Happy St. Paddy's Day to those who celebrate. I am excited for this. Truth be told, I just saw Dune Part 2 again the other day, on Friday. That was my round 2. So I've seen it twice now. It's amazing. Let's see. Oh, I need a small knife. Be right back. Life's been alright. Just I've been working and just kind of chilling, sort of learning how to take things slow again. But slowly, but I've also been doing a lot of work on the studio that I've been pretty happy with. I'm actually kind of interested in doing a sort of like a Studio 2.0 tour or something. I spent a lot of time kind of building it up, getting it stream ready. This is almost kind of a test run of it, but yeah, and I got a load of various little projects that I've been wanting to and meaning to get started on. So now the studio is in a better place than it has been in a very long time. Hopefully that will enable me to do that. My audio is a bit quiet. Okay. I wonder if that might help. Testing 1 2 1 2. The music's probably just here too loud. Oh no! What I need to do, I know what I need to do. I have Spotify all the way on. Okay. Okay, that's a bit. I think that should be a bit better. I had it last 12 before there. Okay, and then let me kind of work on my mic settings here again. Sorry about this. I'll be right with you again. Compressor. What did I have this at? I don't think I messed it too much. Okay. Okay. Have I seen No. Have I seen Madam Web? No, I'm not gonna spend money on that. Are you kidding me? I hear it was just awful. Ooh, check this out. There's not just an instruction booklet, but they even got kind of a write-up here. And it's even written and updated for Dune Part 2, which is kind of cool. Ooh, and they have a list of all the characters here. I'm trying my best here. I'm trying my best to show this off. That should be pretty fun. Really cool. Have you seen Madam Web? Is the question. Alright, okay, so these bags are numbered, as I figured. Okay, 3. That really actually does make life very, very helpful. 6. 2. And number 1. So how is everybody? What's everybody up to? This, well, for me it's a Sunday afternoon. I can still be heard, right? Yeah, my mic's... Yeah, my mic's working. This is gonna be a good one. Okay, so we got Paul and some Atreides like loungewear here. Yeah, here's the hair. Here's the face. Is it double-sided? Yeah, okay, there's the serious face. There's the less serious face. Alright, our Paul's gonna be primo. Oh, they definitely didn't get the right hair for him, though. There are much better hairs to use. Morbius was worse. The 2 Venom movies are the only good movies in the Sony Spider-Man universe. I didn't see the second one, but I actually did enjoy the first Venom movie. That one was just goofy enough to kind of tip it over the edge for me to really enjoy it. Yeah, so this is a pretty good Paul Atreides, except for the hair. I'm not a huge fan of this hair piece for him. It could have done better, especially because I know they have that like. I know they have that like Timmy Chalamet haircut hairpiece. I think they might have even used it on like the Batman fig. Yeah, I was not expecting much from Madam Web. I was really fascinated by Dakota Johnson's whole marketing campaign trail for that. However you call it. Okay. So these go in here. Into here. Yeah, so I did just see Dune Part 2. I was thinking about going to see Kung Fu Panda. I haven't seen any of them since. I think I've only seen like the first 2, maybe. I don't know. I hear the 4th one's but not as great. Am I using the right one? I don't think I'm using the right one here. No, I think I messed this up. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, take 2. There we go. Give the first Venom movie a 6. The second one a 7. Wow, okay. Morbius a 0 and Madam Web a 3. That's fair. Morbius was, man, Morbius was really one of like the worst films I've seen in a long time. Almost like fascinatingly so. Not enough to be like fun bad, unfortunately, but like bad enough that it's just almost like fascinating how many bad choices happened and just. By that point, it just looked like they were just crapping out a film just to get it over with. But, like, wow, like, that's just, nothing about that movie worked. Alright, get some of this plastic out of here. Although it did provide some excellent memes, though. So, some good did come of it. I gotta be careful about dropping some of these smaller bits here. Alright. Ooh. Oh man, we're getting super sized here. see. Yeah, besides Dune, I've been trying to catch up on some of the Oscar movies. I saw Killers of the Flower Moon, and I've been meaning to watch Poor Things that just came to Hulu. Yeah, I don't know. There hasn't really been a whole lot. I guess I'm like 3 or 4 episodes into the Last Airbender remake on Netflix. I've been kind of struggling through that. I kind of want to give it an honest shot, but it's just like, when it's not outright bad, it's just like kind of like just a lesser version of the original show. It's just kind of like, like I'm really kind of watching it more out of like curiosity. Maybe Michael Keaton's had no idea what was going on with the Morbius post-credits scene. He wasn't even there. Like they probably just like gave him like a lot. Like they gave him his line, said, "Hey, read this," and then his appearance in Vulture was entirely CG. Or at least when he's behind the mask. Watching Invincible, I haven't really watched Invincible. I know a lot of people really like it. I really just kind of wasn't in the mood to get started with it. I think it's like into season 2 now or something. I might check it out at some point, kind of when I'm feeling a little more in the mood for something like that. I hear it's pretty good, but yeah. Okay, look at this weird ass piece. There we go. There you are. Yeah, are there any other animated? Oh, I saw Nimona. Nimona was pretty good on Netflix. Like, I'm trying to think of like animated stuff I've seen or watched. Yeah, I'm not totally surprised. Nothing about Morbius seemed very well thought out. Let's just say that. Although it did give us that great Matt Smith dance. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna need you, and we're gonna need you. Okay. Well, yeah. I know I've seen the Michael Keaton Batman movies. It's been a while. I remember Batman Returns was really good. It's kind of cool to see how much he's embraced the identity of being Batman. I think that's kind of neat of him. And he's clear, and he seems to be having a good time with it. So, you know, power to you. He's also really good in The Other Guys, if you've ever seen that. Alright. Red, gray. There we go. Top of you, and you two. And then this thing in the middle. Trapped in the middle with you. Okay. Really just kind of going on a wing of a prayer here with these instructions. I'm definitely not creative minded enough with actual Lego to figure this out on my own. Okay, so this has to go. Yeah. And then just pop 4 of these suckers on. The little 1x2s with the single stud in the center. 4. Okay. This will be interesting. I've got so many of these little parts. I think I have a lot of them in like either black or in gray, but I don't know where they all came from, and I often don't really know what to do with them. These like Tetris looking I don't even know what you call them, lightning bolt bracket. But I've got so many of them, and I don't know where they all came from. Yeah, The Dark Knight's pretty hard to beat for me. I think especially just because I think I was just like I was just the right age at just the right time to have seen it, and it was just like, oh man, it was such an incredible experience the first time I ever saw it. So I think that's always gonna kind of play into it for me. I saw it twice on opening day. I saw it once in the morning with my family, and then again at night with my friends. Where am I? Okay, so you gotta go here. Interesting. I do have enough. Cool. And this goes here. Neat. Okay, now we get to play some real cool stuff. That's some neat. Is that right? Yeah, that looks right. Hey, Pineapple. How's it going? Yeah, I really liked Two-Face in that movie. I thought he was really good. I liked Aaron Eckhart's performance. I think if there's anything that hasn't aged well about The Dark Knight, I think some of the script is pretty bad. Like, just specifically the dialogue is, I mean, a lot of it's kind of been memed, rightfully so. It's not very good. in some places. In some places it is really good, but it's kind of a toss up. So I think there are parts of the script that are like really, really cheesy, but on the whole I think it's a really impressive like piece of storytelling, especially as it gets towards the end when like all the themes of the movie just kind of like build up to that incredible last like hour. Where was I? Here we go. Yeah, I saw The Dark Knight Rises at a midnight screening. I think it was my first ever, and it was pretty good. But I remember walking out feeling like, yeah, okay, that was okay. Yeah, I might need to see the Dark Knight again. It's been a while, and I definitely I think. No, I did not mess that up. Yeah. I also think that a lot of that movie works because of Heath Ledger. I think The Dark Knight works mostly, in a large part because of just the quality of Heath Ledger's performance, which is like kind of I think like a weird thing to say about the movie because like that's just that's like an intrinsic part of it. But I think like he really does like elevate it to like well above and beyond. I feel like to the point where like it's hard to imagine like anybody else being in that role and like making the film as effective. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna revisit the Batman at some point. I feel like I'm very unfair towards it, because I recognize that it's a very, very good movie and it's very, very well made, but it just came out at a time where I've become so sick and oversaturated on Batman that I couldn't be bothered to care about it. So I feel like I'm not really giving it a fair shot. So I will revisit it again at some point and try to give it like a real honest assessment, but it's just I just reached my fill of the Caped Crusader by the time that movie came out. Yeah. I really did. I mean, there are parts of it. There's aspects of it I really did like. I really, especially really like Colin Farrell as the Penguin. Okay, what else? Okay. All right, new piece, sort of. Okay, moving on to another part that we're probably going to attach in a bit. Hey. You. There we go. There you are. Okay. Let's see. How's that? That was pretty good. I barely even remember the '89 Batman. I didn't grow up watching it, even though we had it on VHS. I just never really popped it in. But yeah, I don't really remember too much about it. I feel like I should though. Okay, there we are. Okay, so so this has to go on here. That's fascinating. Okay, so that's gonna be like here. Okay, cool. This part will form the lever to make the wings flap. Dope. Okay. Totally on board with that. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I need to. I need to do something real quick. Sorry, I need to do one thing real quick. Never saw the third Shrek movie. I really liked the first. Like, I liked the first one, and I really liked the second one. I just kind of left it at that. Although the new Puss in Boots movie is pretty good. You know, I ain't actually seen the Lego movie in forever. That's kind of funny because I'm actually I'm supposed to be working on clips for the rebuilt movie, which is probably what's actually going to be next on my agenda. As far as like projects I'm going to be working on, trying to knock out my scenes for that. Saw Shrek 3 in theaters and don't remember anything about it other than it was good. Hey Pensa, how you doing? Yeah, I hear 3 was kind of the low point. I hear it kind of redeems itself with Forever After though. That was sort of what I understand about the Shrek franchise. I hear the Puss in Boots series is actually mostly pretty good. Or the movie series. I don't know if the TV show is any good. Alright, so this is gonna go. No, it's okay, so you gotta go here. Boom. That's pretty cool. Ah, that's satisfying. I love when things just kind of snap into place like that. There we go. I think I own Shrek 2, but not Shrek 1 actually. I can't believe I missed out on seeing Boy and the Heron when I had the chance. I mean, I guess I'll have opportunities, but dang. Now that it's an Oscar winner. So this is gonna go here and here. Anyway, Penta, how are you doing? Nice, I'm wishing you the best of luck. How's it coming? You feeling pretty good about it? Okay, now this part goes onto here like so. Boom, and sweet. I really can't wait to see the whole thing when it's finished. The tail will form the handle to hold the vehicle, so it is important that it is super strong. This is what the This is what the instruction manual is telling me at this point. La queue formera la poignée portée. Oh, okay, no, that's the one. That's the French version. Okay. Will form the handle to hold the vehicle, so it's important to be super strong. Alright, now I gotta do this thing. Oops, forgot that. I was gonna say that didn't look like a piece that should be left over. Okay, and then you go here. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's the end of bag number 1. I don't know what you. Oh, you are the cockpits, the windows, windshields. How do you call them? Getting excited about it. Nice. I'm going to respond to the Black Adam question, Connor. Give me a second because I have things to say. But I'm glad to hear you're excited about it. Got sent the character voices. Ooh, that's always the fun part. I love when like the sound, like that part in the sound mix when like it's really starting to come together. The film really kind of it has that spark of life. I'll show it to you early since it'll probably be a couple of months before they can release it. Oh, thanks, I appreciate that. And of course I'll keep it on the DL. But thank you. I'm very excited to see it. Black Adam. Black Adam is one of the few movies I straight up just had to tap out of. I hated it. Like literally, shot for shot, like line for line. It was just the most like disgustingly manufactured and like artificial thing I've ever seen. Like every line, I was just like I was having like a reaction to. I had to just shut the hell off because I couldn't take it. It was so bad. It was like disgusting how like it was, and it's just like, oh, here's The Rock. He's so cool and badass, and he can't be hurt by anything except for a little shard of crystal, something or other, in his side here. Although he can just kind of pull it out whenever he wants to, I guess. So that was about as far as I got, and just every line is just like I can predict every line. It looks like it's like it was spat out by a computer, and like you have like your comic relief characters. They're all doing these like terrible like they have like terrible comedy bits, and like I don't even know if I don't think I got far enough to meet the kid, and I'm sure I probably would have. I don't know. I couldn't finish it. I didn't want to. Ooh, okay. We get to build Lady Jessica now. This is the figure I was actually most excited for. Oh, sweet, and it's reverse sided, so we have one face that has like the ornate decoration on it, and then one side that's clear. So that's neat. Appreciate that. Something fell. What fell? Oh shit! Jessica's head fell. Hey. Black Cat. I found the whole movie annoying. That's my honest response. Okay, and now here comes Lady Jessica to spread her Bene Gesserit propaganda, right, Paul? That's right. And also I get an extra hairpiece. Neat. Jessica probably also need a person there. And this too. All right, let's get underway here. Nope. Nope. Oh, okay, my mistake. Okay, so that's more correct. Then we need this here. Cool. That bad, huh? Yeah, you know your movie has missed the mark when you're hoping the villain kills the little kid. Alright, flip this around. Oh, by all means, kill the whelp, as Jack Sparrow once put it. Okay, looking pretty good so far. Okay, let's just put a crease in this thing. Let's just bite the bullet, put a crease in it. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, okay. I was getting ahead of myself. I think we're fixing to do something clever with this. Maybe not. Okay, I need where are you? There you go. Fill you in there. That's the right color, right? That's good. Gregory Animations was live streaming a few weeks ago, and I was saying that the post-credit scene should have been Deadpool coming to the DC universe and shoots the kid. Of course, Deadpool. The Green Lantern joke at the end of Deadpool 2 was pretty great, though. I will say that. Okay, so what's happening here? That. Interesting, but I will go along with it. Huh. Well, alright then. Wait. There we go. Dune 2 chicks. Dune 2 chicks at the same time, man. There's always an Office Space quote, and I love it. Okay, so what are we doing here? I guess this goes in here. You two. And here. Interesting. We're gonna put a little cover on this. Black Adam might have been the Green Lantern for the 2020 since the movie came out in 2010. Well, the hierarchy of power in DC did absolutely change once that movie came out. Just maybe not in the way that old Dwayne had anticipated. Also, hey, T41, welcome to the stream. I gotta remember my etiquette, my stream etiquette. It's 10 and number 4. Cool. Okay. Have I seen The Flash? I have not. I decided long ago I was not going to see that movie, just out of sheer principle. And I feel a little vindicated just because everything about it looks like it was terrible. I feel a little bad for. I feel bad for the people who worked on it that aren't Ezra Miller. But yeah, that looked like a disaster, just waiting to unfurl. Yeah, I think that's everything. Yes. Although I've seen bits and pieces of it uploaded to YouTube. Like I've seen like the Nick Cage Superman cameo. With I don't know. I've seen like the only bits of it worth seeing on YouTube. I feel. I have a good feeling about this build. I'm really gonna like it. I'm also really glad I have the Dune figures now, so I can actually make some of the Dune brick films I've been getting ideas for. That's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want. Guardians 3 was pretty good. I liked that. Yeah. Kind of a downer. kind of a downer of a movie, but you know, I did enjoy it. Okay, so what am I doing here? Okay, so I need 2 of these number 5s. But yeah, it was very solid. I didn't see the marbles. I feel like I saw the writing on the wall of that one. I knew it was not gonna be anything spectacular. Oh shit. There you go. Okay. Okay. Doing something a little different here. You're gonna take one of these things and one of these. I appreciate that they have the handy little actual size guides in the manuals. Dang, I nailed that. I think my favorite adaptation of anything into a movie in the last long while was Dune Part 2. Okay, so this is gonna go into here, and then we're gonna. Okay, I see what you're doing. Clever, very clever. I see. I get. I'm picking up what you're putting out here, Lego set. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, I need to. I'll be right back. I need to do something. Hey, Maddie, wow, off to a strong start. Hey, there's Zendaya and Tom. Hey, speaking of Dune, I just spotted Zendaya and Tom Holland at the BNP Paribas Tennis Open. I got that going on a TV in my living room. So I'm very keen to see who wins between Medvedev and Alcaraz. If any of you are, if any among you are also tennis fans like I. Ooh, I might need to give the tabletop a little bit of a wipe down. Okay. I kind of want to see that Challengers movie, that the tennis movie with. I mean, like, of course I do because it's a tennis movie, and there aren't many of those, so it's kind of a nice treat whenever one comes out. So yeah, I'm probably gonna check out Challengers. Although I've yet to be really blown away by a Luca Guadagnino film. Okay. Okay, we are getting a little intricate here. So is that no. Okay, so that's gonna slip in all the way, right? Yep. I'm a genius. I wish the Dune soundtrack weren't copyrighted. That'd be perfect to play it here. How's the audio sounding? Everything sound pretty good? Audio, video, everything solid? I just recently built a new PC for the studio, so I'm not running off my laptop anymore, so looking like everything is going pretty smooth. So I'm hoping, yeah, now that it's got some proper machine power, I might be able to stream and animate a bit more comfortably. Yeah, I'm actually pretty pumped about some of the updates or some of the upgrades I've been making to the studio. Okay, so this is okay, weird. Right on T4. Yeah. I think I enjoyed King Richard more than most, but again, I'm a huge tennis fan, so I think that was probably pretty natural. But yeah, no, Challengers looks pretty interesting. What I like about the marketing is that, like, I have a vague idea of what it's about, but I also don't. But like, I'm intrigued enough to go find out. Like, I don't know what I know what the hook of the movie is. Obviously, there's this weird love triangle with Zendaya and the two other dudes, but I'm curious to see what the story wrapped around that is. It looks intriguing. And what's his face? Mike Feist who was Riff in West Side Story's in it, and I like him. I liked him a lot in West Side Story. Someone tells me it's gonna get weird in ways, but can't quite imagine it. Yeah. But I say bring it on. I'm kind of all for I'm kind of all for movies getting a little weird. Guess we need 2 of these. I wonder if it's a big success. That's the movie that Zendaya might push for an Oscar nod this year, especially off the success of Dune 2. Damn it. Thanks. Okay, let's do this one at a time. Okay. Gonna go out for a bit, might be back, but I'm still streaming. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Connor. Have a good one. Okay. Hey! Easy there. Okay. I don't think anything broke off. No, I'm good. Okay. This part's a little more challenging than I thought it was going to be. Never mind. There it was. Okay. Oh, shit. Nope, not that. Okay, so that's gotta hang there. Alright. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Okay, so like that. And this thing. Another one of these. Okay. This is getting intricate, and I am enjoying it quite a bit. Okay, so you go into here. Oh, okay, so now we attach these things. Okay. Oof, okay. This is gonna be a little tricky. Okay, so this is going to go into here. These two, you in there. Okay, oh dear. Okay, so this is why it's an advanced set. Okay. Ugh. Interesting. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Hey, Castle Rock. Top of the morning, afternoon, evening to you. How you doing? Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. There we go. There we are. Okay. Awesome. Oh dear. Okay. All right. Okay. Things starting to take form. Okay. What size do we need? I'll just zoom this one. It almost kind of sounds like Animal Crossing tracks. Oh great, now I gotta build the other side of this. That's what I just realized that's what I'm doing. Okay. Oh shit, where did you come from? Here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the tip, Castle Rock. Thank you. Speaking of Animal Cross, thinking about picking up the AC. Oh, you know what? I've been putting. They're out now, right? Yeah. No, I've been putting them. I guess I've been putting them off. No, but if they're out, yeah, absolutely. Because I had this idea. I also have the Isabel, the Good Smile fig. So I've been wanting to sort of. I was thinking I could do like a little like animation of like the Nendoroid Isabella building up the Isabella Animal Crossing Lego house. I thought something like that could be kind of fun. But yeah, no. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, no, I've been excited about the Animal Crossing sets, but I haven't really kept my my eye on them for when they come out. But yeah, no, I absolutely should. I loved getting the Super Mario figs. I have like a giant collection of like a bunch of the different Mario figure builds, and I want to do something with them. I have actually a couple of ideas, especially for a few of the Yoshi figures I got. A fellow Good Smile collector, yeah. There's a brief period I went on a little bit of a tear buying them because I got really into the idea of stop motion animating with them, and I did for most of them actually. I did a little animation with my Breath of the Wild Link. I did a couple with my Tracer. But I still think there's untapped potential in them. I still think there's untapped potential, so I still want to investigate and explore with trying to animate those. Especially, I have this one of a Link from Skyward Sword, and I guess it's technically a Figma. I don't know if it's the same. I think it might be. Looks like it's a Good Smile, but yeah, he's a lot more articulated and a little more proportional, so he's actually a proper figure. That could be a lot of fun. But yeah, no, and also, you know, holding out hope that the this ongoing licensing deal with Nintendo produces a Zelda Lego at some point. We can hope and dream. Yeah, this is going really well, and yeah, I appreciate having a computer that isn't struggling to keep up with the stream or overheating. Yeah, and I'm sure I could probably get away with doing a like shooting animation here. Yeah, I'm really excited to hopefully start streaming a little more regularly. That's ultimately the goal. I would really like that. Okay. So where does this go? Here. Okay. Yeah, the Nendoroid, the Good Smile figs, they're a lot of fun. They're really adorable. They're just really expensive, man. I really would have loved. What I would really love is the Wind Waker Link. The Wind Waker Link, Good Smile fig, I think would be a lot of fun. Because that's basically already the game's main art style, anyways. Okay. Now. Here. Sweet. A Zelda theme would be so awesome, though. For me, wishful think. Oh, Star Fox. Oh, I like where your head's at, man. The R-wing especially, like the R-wing especially, and some of those ship builds would be like the tank, the Landmaster tank. Oh, that would be cool. That would be really cool. Even if it's just those two, just like an R-wing and a Landmaster. As long as we get some like a Star Fox figurine that like, and like a Falco figurine, that'd be pretty cool. I miss Star Fox. I grew up playing that game all the time. The original one on the Super Nintendo, and then I played it a lot at my friend's house when it was on the 64. And it's kind of a shame that it's sort of a not high priority Nintendo property at this point, because I really used to like it. Okay, when finished, turning this rocket step element will raise and lower the landing ramp and landing fee at the same time. Ooh, cool. Okay, so this thing's gonna have some let's call words on the tip. It's a functionality. There it is. Connor, hello, welcome back. Now this almost feels like cheating. Like what is this? I don't know if the light's doing it any justice, but it's a 1x2 with a stud hole in it. But it's also got a 2x2 plate kind of jammed into the middle of it. Like what is this? This is cheating. Come on, Lego. Surprising how rebrickable instruction hasn't been done yet. Yeah. Rebrickable or the R-wing, that is. I think I even saw somebody do a rebrickable instructions for the first boss from Shadow of the Colossus, and I figure if something that niche has a Lego model, you know, a digital Lego model somewhere, yeah, there should be an R-wing. Have I seen any of College Humor's Batman stuff? I watched the Dark Knight Rises parody. That one was pretty funny at the time. It's maybe not aged well, but besides that, I don't know if I remember many. I haven't watched College Humor in like not since I was like in like high school. Or actually in college, which would have been over a decade ago. Oh, and not me outing myself as an old person. Ever watched the stop motion? Animist. Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. I love Animist. He's one of my main sources of inspiration. Honestly, it's kind of why I attempted animating the Nendoroid and Figmas. But yeah, no, he the Animus crew. I don't know if it's just one person or if it's like a team now. I think it might have evolved to a team, but no, they're doing some constantly fantastic work. They are definitely one of my biggest sources of inspiration currently. Batman's Dirty Mind. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. I think that's the one most everyone thinks of when if they know the College Humor Batman shorts. That's probably the one that they most remember. But yeah, I I want to be as good as Animus. That's my goal. Or that I guess that's like now the standard that I want to strive towards. Not all the time, but like when I'm really pushing myself to do something as best as I can make it, then yeah, like that's yeah. Greg Dillon, 117, hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay. We're just about done with. Was this bag number 2, right? Yeah. What time is it? It's 2. As Batman interrogating the wrong clown. I don't know if I've ever actually seen that, but that sounds really funny. Did you ever see the? It's not a Call of Humor video, but it's like this old ass video, like this little kid in a Halloween costume, and he takes being Batman way too seriously. Like he chokes out his mom when she's like making dinner, and like brutalizes his friend who's dressed up as the Joker. He's like, "What do you want for dinner?" "Justice." You'll love this set. Mine's already built. Yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm already excited about having the minifigures. I've already gotten to Paul and Jessica here. I wish my lighting were less crappy. Hang on, can you see that? Sort of. Paul, Jessica. Watched one with the figure arts Krillin and was amazing how realistically smooth. Yeah, no, their animation is it's so impressively lifelike. I would like you almost kind of wonder if they have like a reference that they're almost like rotoing on top of or something. I don't know, because like there is such an intricacy and a level of detail to it that's so it's inspiring, man. Like it's really dang excellent. Number 3. Right, who's our fig here? It looks like our minifig here is going to Mr. Duncan, Idaho. Cool. I like him. I like this shirt he's got. I think that's gonna be useful down the road. Let's see. And he's got the top knot hair. I approve, obviously. Yeah, check him out. Mr. Duncan, Idaho. Oh, and he gets a giant blade too. Bane. That is my love you're speaking to. I am her protector. That's funny, because we didn't use protection. That's a classic. And I offered. Have I seen part 2? Oh yeah, I've seen part 2 twice. I'm probably gonna see it a 3rd time soon. I love it. I absolutely love it. Even more than the first one. It was part 2. It's like almost like mind-blowingly good. Just like as an adaptation of the story of like a book and that particular story. I watched the. Let's see. Plus the gear they have for rigging and the masking. Yeah. No, that's like the one thing I'm really want to get my hands on if I could is I want to get those the winders that they have. That's kind of the holy grail at the moment. They're surprisingly hard to come by unless you like custom make them, sorta. Okay. But they look really useful, like really useful. Nope. Yeah. But yeah, no, Dune 2 was incredible. I loved it. Oh, and he gets the other knife. I don't know if college humor is by any. I haven't checked in with. I'm also kind of surprised that they're still around. They're like one of like the true OGs of like the early like content creation days, like the early YouTube. I remember back when like Samir was on there, and like somebody else, I forget who else, but like, yeah, they're like probably like well into their like probably like approaching 40 by now. Wow, man, like how the time flies. Going to see Ghostbusters on the 21st. Nice. I hope that's good. I'm not. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm not really a huge Ghostbusters person, but I feel like it's just kind of one of those like. I don't know. Like I just you guys just deserve to get a good movie again. I guess. Seems like it's kind of been a while. Although I didn't see the most recent one either. So if you enjoyed that, power to you. It's kind of like that they're taking the Ghostbusters in like a new direction. I never, oh, what was I talking about before? Ghostbusters. Yeah, I don't know. Ghostbusters was one of those things I never really expected to get turned into a franchise like that. Where's the? There you go. Oh. Huh. Okay. Damn, this is getting like wow. This is like a really impressively like intricate build. Godzilla vs Kong. After that, Godzilla Kong. Tried to find how to make that with no avail, but thanks to a British, like that hates the long drawn out tutorial video. I managed to make one. Nice. Yeah, that it's surprisingly like rare to like come across like a source for them or like schematics for how to make them. Most I've seen is like people like trying to like 3D print it and then sort of figure it out from there. But I mean, some people have been able to do it with a little bit of success. But yeah, no, it just feels like it'd be such an excellent thing to get you to for an animator to get their hands on. I mean, if it's anything like the the Manfrotto geared head, just in terms of like the ability to like really fine tune the movements, that would be like the game changer. Godzilla vs Kong. Did you see Godzilla -1, Greg? I thought Godzilla -1 was awesome. And I'm really happy it got the visual effects Oscar. I think they deserved it. Gregory Animations did too. Right on. Okay, where am I? There we go. 2 of them. Yes, I did. Yeah, man. Yeah. Godzilla minus one. I really want to see Shin Godzilla. That's the one I missed from a few years ago. I hope the new Godzilla versus Kong is good. I think the most recent one was better than King of the Monsters. King of the Monsters I hated, but Godzilla versus Kong I thought was fun in kind of a goofy way. But it was at least the action was at least made some sense and wasn't shot entirely in like rainstorms. Ones I made wouldn't be professional class, but they still got the job done. I'll DM you a picture of them on Discord. Sounds good. I would love to take a look at them. You love it. Well, I'm sure with the right. Hey, Gordon. You have Shin. Oh my God. Yes. We'll put that on the on the 2 watch list. I'm sure if you're in the right state of mind, you could find a way to enjoy Madam Web. I think that's going to be one of those movies that will probably be more fun to watch, like with a group of friends. Like as on like a bad movie night. But no, I would definitely also love to watch Shin Godzilla. Yeah, that's one I have. Because I know that's he didn't see it, but he loves it. That's true modern shitposting culture. Okay, now we get to do this thing. Yeah, hey Gordon, how's the corned beef and cabbage coming? I was just kidding. For sure. By the by, since I've yet to watch the Verse movie, the Kong from the Verse. Is the Kong? Yes, it is. Is the Kong from the Verse movie the same from the Skull? Yep. They're part of the same interconnected universe. So yeah. It explains why King Kong is so astronomically huge by comparison to previous King Kongs. Where am I from? I'm in California. Still has a few hours left. Right on. Yeah. Corned beef does take a while. Number 6. But, slow and steady wins the race, as they say. Outside of Houston. For sure. Hope you guys are dealing with the weather all right. I've been to Texas, but I've only been to San Antonio, and that was when I was like a little kid. I remember I've been to the Alamo, but I was like 3, maybe. It was for a wedding, somebody's wedding that I don't know, because I was 3. Coming at y'all live from Northern Ireland, and what a beautiful day or night it is there, I'm sure. I love how international the brick film community is. One of my favorite parts about doing quarantine days a few years ago was just getting to see just how many international and abroad clips I was receiving. That was really cool. I was really happy about that. It gives you time to clean play Helldivers. Dude, Helldivers is so good, man. Like I can't get over how good this game is and just how much it's putting almost every other game as a service to shame. Nearing okay, so 22, so that's okay. Military time, so it's about a little after 10 p.m. Right on, a little late. It's 3 p.m. here, so I think I'm 7 hours behind you. That makes sense, because my Greenwich Mean Time is -8, so yeah, it makes sense. You'd be -7. Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be okay. Oh, something fell. Oh crap. All right, you know, we're gonna hold on to these parts and we're gonna save them for later. Oh my goodness. This is some build, man. Like this is no joke. 3 hours ahead of you, right on. Final Fantasy VII. Oh no, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. How is that? I have the first part. I have the remake on PS4, and I haven't finished it yet. But I just beat Miles Morales, and I want to catch up with Final Fantasy. I never actually played 7. I never played the original 7. I have it on Steam, but I never got around to playing it. I didn't have PlayStation when I was a little kid, so I never played the original Final Fantasy, or the original Final Fantasy 7. But yeah, no, I've been meaning to catch up with the remake. It's amazing, right on. It looks amazing. The animations are all you know, fantastic as Square Enix does. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and finish up the remake then. Yeah. I heard that the Part 2 Rebirth is supposed to be really good. Okay, so these. Thought the west coast of America was 9 hours. Fun fact, my math is terrible. We did just have daylight savings time, so we just jumped back 1 hour. So it could. Time zones are weird, and sometimes they don't make sense to me. But yeah, I mean, hey, you weren't too far off. I think it's between -8 and -7 at least. Where I'm at. Oh yes, I have watched Mask of the Phantasm. That was really good. You know, and I haven't seen like a lot of the other animated Batman stuff, but yeah, no, I really dug Mask of the Phantasm, and I remember I saw like the trailer for it when I was a little kid on one of my old VHS tapes, and I was always intrigued by it, but I never got around to watching it. I should have rented it at like Blockbuster or something. I don't know why I never did, but. Anywho, I did finally watch it recently, or well, somewhat recently, more like a couple of years ago. But no, it's great. Yeah, really good. Yeah. No, I've been enjoying some of the Steam sale recently that's going on. I finally have some disposable. Fun spending cash, so I've been able to pick up some games for pretty cheap. I'm excited to play Horizon Zero Dawn and Ni no Kuni: The Wrath of the White Witch. The latter, especially, just because I love that. That's what I love. Just because I love that Ghibli look. That's the next purchase down the line, a gaming PC. Right on. You know, it's definitely worth it. Most recently, I upgraded the motherboard and the processor on my main PC in the living room. Long overdue because my previous processor was like a 4th generation. I finally upgraded to like a 13th generation, and yeah, the processor and the motherboard are just so much better. And yeah, like editing is so much smoother. Gaming is so much smoother. Streaming at the same time it is not really a problem anymore. Yeah, it's like night and day. Yeah, you're definitely gonna appreciate having an upgrade. I'm a big fan of building PCs. I think I got the bug when I built my editing tower like many years ago, and I've been collecting little bits and pieces of PC machinery over the years, and when I replaced the motherboard, I was able to build a separate tower for the studio in here, which is what I'm running off of right now. Which is, I mean, so I was able to take the old processor and motherboard and put it to use. So, you know, it's still getting some life, and it's much more reliable than a laptop. Why did they not call you to write the script for Aquaman 2? I would have done it. I probably would have done just as good a job too. Mask of the Phantasm is your favorite Batman movie or Batman animated movie? Right on. Yeah, I like that. I think a lot of people are I like that people are kind to the Lego Batman movie as a Batman film. I think it's great. Yeah. And yeah, it should be considered a Batman movie. I'll still keep my MacBook for the likes of Dragonframe and having gaming PC for. Yeah. Definitely there's still plenty of reason to hang on to your old computers if they're not, if they haven't died on you. Yeah, because sometimes you have no idea how holding on to something might pay off down the line. Like currently, I'm streaming like this camera right here. This is an old GoPro that I bought from somebody when I was still working at Telltale Games. That would have been back in from 2015 to 2017. And only just now am I finally getting it able to work as a streaming webcam. And on my main PC, whenever I do streams on Twitch, my old Canon camcorder that I used to use for stop motion but don't anymore, I was able to get that to work as a streaming web camera too. So I got HD camcorder quality for streaming games on Twitch. You never know how things like that are gonna work out, and it's quite satisfying when they do. This is getting weird. Okay, these four wing roots form the foundation of the flapping mechanism for the Ornithopter. I'm reading off of the instructions here. You never know, indeed. Alright, build another one. I can't wait for the day when a brick filmer, or somebody who started in the brick filming community, does actually end up becoming like a director in Hollywood. That would actually be pretty cool, and actually like credits as his stop motion roots in their awards acceptance speeches or whatever. Hey, Lego Lightbulb, how's it going? Welcome. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Oh, speaking of which, to all of my Irish friends in chat with me. Or at least what I assume is a very Americanized version of it. Soft spot for the Batman movies and the DC animated. I don't know what DC AMU is, but I'm assuming that's just the animated stuff, which is dope. Yeah. I don't know. I missed a lot of the Batman stuff when I was growing up. It wasn't really my thing. But Batman Beyond had a really dope looking art style. I like that look of that particular look of Batman. And somebody just recently, I saw this. I don't know where it was. It was somewhere on Twitter, but somebody posted like concept art for Spider-Verse inspired Batman Beyond movie, and it looked very promising. You might still be able to find it if you haven't seen it. There we go. Another one. Oh, we're doing four. Okay, so this is going to be the luck of the Leggish. Luck of the Leggish. Lego Niners that, or I'm drunk. You say you would write if the laughing sharks were in it, and they said they weren't going to be in it, so no. He's like, well, that's my red line. You know what? I get it. I get it. They're just some things you gotta stand your ground on. Hoping to get into the film business someday. Right on. There are a lot of different avenues for it too, which is neat. A lot of different disciplines and a lot of different applicable skill sets that you can employ for them. A lot of different ways to work in film and media. So the DC AMU is a series of movies that take place between the Justice League Flashpoint Paradox and the Justice League Dark Apocalypse War. Okay. Or is that like more, like, are those like movies that are like more based specifically on like the comic books or something? Because I know when I had HBO Max for a while, there was like a bunch of DC animated movies that I had never even heard of. So is that, I wonder if like there's like that whole series is part of it. Okay, right on. Well, have a good one, Lego Lightbulb. If I do see you again, awesome. But if not, have a good one. Thanks for stopping, and thanks for hanging out. Okay, so you go here, right? Yes. Okay, one more of these things. Assuming we have all the parts for it. Okay, there we go. Wonder why Soden didn't call me to write the script for Madam Web. Didn't you hear that they called the Jagovs who wrote like Morbius? They called the Jagovs who wrote Morbius and a bunch of other smash hits for them. Honestly, the truth is they probably get hired because they meet their deadlines and they probably don't give pushback on studio notes. That's generally how these things work in the industry. Who's that hitting me up on Discord? With deads galore. I love it. Okay, so now you go here. Okay. You ever watch some bad movies and just like you're so fascinated by how bad they are, and just imagine all the ways that like it could have been done better, or the ways like you would have done it and it probably would have been better. There are plenty of movies out there like that, and I think those are fun. Almost as like a brain exercise or something. Okay. It's hard to know if it would have been better, but it probably also wouldn't have been a whole lot worse. So, yeah. You never know. Two of these, I thought. No, I don't. Okay. You're gonna watch the original 4 Supermans, and you're still on Superman 4. That's the not very good one. That's the Quest for Peace, right? Yeah, good luck. Although the original Superman is so much better than Man of Steel, like it's almost hilarious how bad Man of Steel is. To me, I know some people really like it, but I was not a fan. Especially compared to just the relatively beautiful simplicity of Richard Donner's version of it. Ninja Turtles 3, let's see. Super Mario Bros. Batman for and Robin with me in a nutshell. Let's see. Watch those films a lot as a child with no care. I'm 30 now. Yeah, you know, when I was a little kid, I had a major crush on the 1998 Roland Emmerich Godzilla film. So I am in no place to judge. I'm in no place to judge what other people did or didn't like when they were kids. I was all about, and also I loved The Lost World. I mean, I really loved. I mean, I really like Jurassic Park, but I mean, I really loved the sequel movie. And I know that's kind of like that's like one of like the odd ducks in Spielberg's filmography, and generally not considered a great film. But like, man, I loved it. I had a thing for. I guess I had a thing for dinosaurs. Oh wait, you're talking about in terms of movies where like, yeah, you watch them and be like, oh, like, how would I have done this differently? How could I have salvaged it? Yeah. Yeah. It was Ninja Turtles 3 the one where they go back in time? It's a very disappointing adaptation of Turtles in Time, my favorite. One of my favorite video games. Okay, so where the hell are these going? No, wait. Oh, wait. So that has to go like that, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. And then you. Sweet. Yep, the time travel one. What was Krang all about? The brain, the machine. Oh yeah, Krang works definitely in the animated show. I love Krang. Sometimes he would sometimes do this thing with his voice. So, and Krang was this sentient brain monster that like lived inside of this animatronic robot person, and he just lived in its stomach and he controlled it in there. It was, and he lived in the Technodrome, which was this fortified fortified armored tank that lived within the sewers underneath New York City. Amazing stuff. Okay, yeah, so there was a slight. Okay, cool. Yeah, the one true Shredder is what was his name? I don't know why I'm blanking on the name, but yeah, it's Uncle Phil. Blast these turtles! I crave pizza no more. Leonardo leads, Donatello does machines. That's a fact, Jack. Raphael is cool, but rude. Give me a break. Michelangelo is a party too. That show was my jam when I was young. I was all about the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Where the hell does this go? Okay, put that one on the wrong side. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's the end of, that's the end of bag number 3. Oh, wow, and I got a spare, machete. I definitely appreciate that. Okay, number 5. No, number 4, my bad. James Avery. Yeah, of course. You tight in the comic. I got the DuckTales song in my head all the time. Yeah, that's one of the most easily stuck in one's head songs ever. Because the elder Teenage Mutant Hero Turtle. Oh yeah, in Europe. Yeah, in Europe for whatever reason they couldn't call them the ninjas. They had to be the heroes. I remember. Yeah, I heard about that. It was like a European or a British thing or something. Probably because of racism. Worst TMNT movie is the first Michael Bay one. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Okay, so this one looks like this is gonna be Gurney Halleck. No, it's not. No. This isn't Gurney. This is whom is this? Oh no, this is Duke Leto. What? Of course. What am I thinking? See, now this is a hairpiece that slightly is more befitting of him. I appreciate that we got some still suit figs. Where are your binoculars? Right there. Apparently, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be overly shocked. Okay, let's see. Okay, so what are we doing here? Okay, so you go here. Hey, Greg Dillon, welcome back. Any scenes with Michelangelo using his nunchucks were cut because of all the violent ninja weapon nunchucks were the most damn. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So they didn't like the weapon usage. That probably explains why in the original series they never actually like harm people with their weapons. Yeah, like if you watch like the original movies, yeah, they never actually like they have these ninja weapons, but they never actually like hurt any of the foot soldiers with them. I thought that was kind of odd. Yeah, I didn't get around to seeing T2 until for a while, but I'm glad I did eventually. What a film. Yeah, I'm trying to remember like what were some of like the big like movies I grew up with that were kind of like that. Voice of Raph in the '80s cartoon. Rob Paulson came back. Really? Wait. Okay, so the original Raph is voicing Donatello. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, activating this lever will extend and retract the wings of the craft. Very cool. Okay. Okay, so now I need to take this. How's this batch going? Oh, damn, okay. Alcaraz needs to step it up here. Oh, never mind. He's up a break. Okay, cool. About to watch Max. Is that a movie? Or the, is that a movie? What bag am I on? I am on bag number 4, I believe. Yeah, number 4. Just opened up the one with Duke Leto. This is a much more intensive, build than I was anticipating. Yeah, how long have I been going for, actually? Yeah, I've been going for a couple hours. Have I been to any LEGO conventions? Hey, hello, Jimmy. Good to see you. Wait, oh, Sean Astin was Raphael, and oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Well, good for Sean Astin. Have I been to any LEGO conventions? Not lately. No, I haven't really. Max. Oh, MTV After Dark. Hey, Gordon, were you around for the original Syphil and Ollie show? My brother introduced me to that like a while back, and I've just been so fascinated by that show. That's not what I want. No, it's not. I feel like I should try to go to more Lego-y stuff. I don't know. A few people have tried to get me to try to convince me to come out to. There's a convention in Chicago. I don't know what it's called. I want to say like Brick World or something. Have I ever seen the first Megamind? Nah, I haven't seen. I actually have not seen Megamind. No. I might give it a go one of these days. As long as I have Peacock. I'm pretty sure it's still on Peacock, so I should be able to catch that. Yeah, Syphil and Ollie was the old this old puppet show that was on like the old days. I think it was an MTV show, but yeah, no, it was just two sock puppets and a green screen and just like a variety of characters, and it was just this hilarious and surreal. Just this surreal like talk show, but it was I thought it was really funny. I really enjoyed it. You're going to 3 this year. Wow, nice. What ones are you going to? Yeah. Would you recommend checking out the first Megamind? I hear it's actually supposed to be pretty good. There's a second movie that just came out. Yeah, I heard the movie and the accompanying series are not very good. Although, take that with a bit of a grain of salt. But yeah. Yeah, it looks like it kind of went the way of sort of like the cheapo straight to DVD. that kind of cheap straight to series / straight to DVD kind of aesthetic to it. It was not looking to be very good. First Mega movie, your favorite? Wow, that's high praise. Yeah, Brick World Chicago. A few friends of mine have tried to convince me to come out to Brick World Chicago, so I feel compelled to try at least 1 year at least. My all-time favorite Lego set. That's a great question. And when I was a kid, my favorite Lego set that I got, it was this old like ninja castle. It was the old ninja line, and it was this castle that had 3 pillars. The parts of it I think are still maybe in here. They were for a long time, but no, I think it's mostly just 5 parts now. But yeah, I had this old ninja castle. Pirate Cove is awesome. Pirate Cove is a great set. My friend Nathan has Pirate Cove, and it's stellar. My favorite, most recently, I really loved the Horizon Zero Dawn tall neck build. That one was a lot of fun. But I think my all-time favorite set is it was this ninja castle. I don't remember what it was called exactly, but when I got that, I built that. I left that thing assembled for like years, I think, and I was always just kind of messing around with it, fumbling it. My earliest brick films were shot on that set, so I think that's the one that I had the most fun with as a kid. If not that, then probably some of the old school pirate sets, because I inherited a lot of those from my older brother, and he was a child of like the late 80s, early 90s, in that era of sets. So there was mostly pirates and mostly castle, mostly like knights and castle. So those were two of the big types of sets that I had. Okay. But yeah, no, that old ninja castle was definitely a favorite of mine. Okay, so I need 2 of those. Where's the other one? There you are. Oh, I forgot about the Star Wars sets. Oh man. Oh, I love Lego Star Wars. I had the old I had like the classic land speeder and the classic episode 1 pod racer. Yes, I'm adding that one to the board too. The episode 1 pod racing sets. The one that came with Anakin's pod, Sebulba's pod, and Gasgano's. Alright, no worries, Connor. Enjoy your dinner. Of the Star Wars Final Duel. Yeah. Dude, yeah, those old school Star Wars. Oh, and also, I had the X-Wing. The original X-Wing. Oh, man. I didn't have completely terrible taste as a kid. I was a major Star Wars fan, and oh, man, I wanted so badly to be an X-Wing pilot when I was young. I used to write, my friend and I especially, with my friend, we used to write, like, Star Wars, like, I guess you'd call them fan fictions now. We would just write stories of just like self-insert stories into the Star Wars universe, and I was always piloting X-Wings. Like, I wanted to be an X-Wing pilot so badly. Hey, Stan the Q, welcome. Just finished building the Ornithopter. Yeah, no, I'm really impressed by really impressed by just how intricate this is, and I am going to get to your voices. I have not forgotten about them. Yeah. Hey, Aggie. Also, hello to you. Early videos and the first brick films I came across on YouTube. That'd be well, thank you, I appreciate that. Now, I mean, I'm talking even earlier than those. Like some of them, unfortunately, I think might be lost to time unless they might still be in my parents' possession. The old mini DV tapes that they're on. If I can find them and find a way to digitize them, I absolutely will put those online. But no promises, unfortunately. But yeah, no, like my old school brick films, like before I even really understood what stop motion was. Oh, there we go. Alright, so that goes there. This thing is looking breedable. Well, it is, at the moment, it is a little phallic shaped, so that's not completely, not looking completely, Alright. Here we go. Okay. Sure, we're going to be building at least 2 of these, right? Wait, where's that thing? Oh, I have to put this in here. Got a door check. Back to school nightmare. Yeah, that one's an oldie, but you know that one did do some numbers back in the day. I'm happy that it's a Ben and Andy film too, and I'm happy that I've been able to kind of return to them over the last year. But yeah, that one's a. Can't believe I made that for a 24-hour contest. Your videos, how I came across Nate's videos, yeah. No stress about the video. Whenever you find time, what are your thoughts on the Paul Atreides minifig? I was saying, I like the face, and I kind of like the green loungewear. I can easily swap them out for a proper still suit. I'm not a huge fan of the hair. Yeah. The face I'm okay with, and I think it works well with some other heads that I have. So if I need to do some like face swapping for different emotions, I think that will work, especially with the Rob Pattinson Batman fig. I think that will work pretty well. But yeah, the hair, I think they dropped the ball on. Actually, it doesn't even make sense because the proper hairpiece does exist, but they just chose not to include it in this. So I'm a little confused about that. Yeah, they went with the immediately. Yeah, they went with the wrong hairpiece for Paul. I am a bit irked by that. Well, Castle Rock, thank you. I appreciate hearing that, and I'm really happy to hear that. Yeah. Here we go. There. I've still got a few pretty big projects in me. I feel, or at least a few project ideas. You know, however far they get, however long they gestate. I guess that's up to me. But a couple of ideas that I actually do feel really strongly about. I think they would actually be really. I think they would be really good. One of them is a Ben and Andy film. Lego has the perfect hair. Yeah. You see, you know what I mean? Yeah, they make the Timothy Chalamet like center part hair, like they have that, and they just didn't go with that one for some reason. Yeah, Castle Rock, seriously, I appreciate hearing that. Thank you very much. It really is. It's humbling to hear that. All right, then you go on. Okay. Oh wait, did I not do something here? I do something I was supposed to do, but I didn't. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I blame society. The Joker was onto something. Oh well, this is definitely why. This is definitely why Bricklink exists. What do I use for Andy's hair now? Actually, okay, so the hair that I use now is the same one that Duke Leto has. If you can see it, my lighting is not very good. It's the same hair as Duke Leto. As you, well, let's see. If maybe this might be a little better. So it's basically just this one, but in brown. So if I had to describe it, it's like the hairline has receded a little bit, but it's still, you know, it's still pretty thick on the top. It's got kind of a, I don't know how to describe haircuts. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's like kind of a tousle back, a little long, but like the hairline's kind of receding a bit. It felt a little more, you know, grown up. So basically, yeah, the same hairpiece that Duke Leto has on this set, just in brown. Love the Qui-Gon Jinn head is used. Yeah, thank you. I had for a long time thought about experimenting with like aging up Ben and Andy, and I'm kind of glad that I took the chance, especially because yeah, that Qui-Gon. The Qui-Gon Jinn head is just like the perfect evolution of the Obi-Wan head, you know, with the facial hair. And surprisingly, I have a decent amount of bearded minifig heads with a bunch of different expressions that work pretty well for face swapping with Andy. Hey Eggy, well, appreciate it. Just it's fine. You know, no harm, no foul. Okay. Okay, so maybe some of this. Okay, so we need 2 of these. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so 2 of those. Okay, now they need to be attached to this thing. Come on. There we are. Good damn, there's some chill ambient music. Thank you, thank you. All credit to the Lofi Girl, and thanks to them for having for being cool about copyright and licensing for YouTube streams. But yeah, no, this is specifically their lo-fi beats for their chill beats for Lego building, and it's on Spotify if you want to save that playlist. Yeah, no, they yeah, no, like lo-fi music feels like it was just made for chill background music. It's perfect. I'm so grateful for it. And yeah, no, and I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah, I want it definitely helps keep things kind of chill here. That's always a vibe I'm going for. Happy to hear you're animating too, Stanley. I assume on that noir the project you've been posting about. I hope I'm not giving anything away. 'Cause I know you posted a couple of frames in the Discord, so. And it looks really good, by the way. You absolutely have a very, very defined and unique visual look, and that's a neat thing for a brick builder to have. Is a look that is distinct all their own, you know. But pardon me. Okay. Okay, so now this has to go. Where? Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Damn. How did they come up with this, man? Like, there are some straight up geniuses working on, yeah, of course, Stanley. I've been very, very impressed by your brick filming, so I'm always happy to give you a plug. But like, man, how did they like? They must be having some straight up geniuses working at Lego, man. Like I'm constantly blown away by builds like this that are just. Sigfig Zach on the bottom left of the screen is going for the musical statue championship. Is my chat in? Should be getting a chat in the. I'll have to double check that another time. There should be a chat going in the musical statue championship. There should be a scrolling chat going on that part of the screen. So I may need to look into that. Yeah, cause there's supposed to be an active chat there. I may need to reset that with Streamlabs, but no worries. Okay, yeah, I may need to double check with Streamlabs, but that's a problem for another time. I'm also really happy that Sigfig has kind of stuck with me for as long as it has. I'm kind of proud of that. We need two of these. Oh, I hear my cat. Be right back. Oh my god, Betty won. Oh my god, Betty won. Less chat on screen means more view musical statues. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Definitely looks like something got disconnected with Streamlabs. I'll look into that. After today's stream. Hey Connor, welcome back. More time getting to look at my, getting to chill with my minifig. Alright. Hey, bud. Everybody say hello to my cat, Palomino. There you go, buddy. You go explore. Be happy. Stuff like that. You just want to hang out and be close to me. I can abide that. Alrighty. One more of these. Oh, here we go. Love that cat. He's my very, very special boy. Hey, kitty. Hello. He is my little tiger. Yeah. For those who don't know, this cat and we first kind of came into each other's lives right as the pandemic was starting to break out. And so it was very, very well timed to sort of have the companionship, and we sort of did our little dance, for a while, and he became my very special little boy. All right, where is it? Oh yeah, it has to go into the orange popsicles here. There you go. Boom. Dang, man. I had 2 dogs. One died back in 2016. The other died in 2018. My condolences. Hey, Sullivan, welcome. Glad you're able to make it. Okay, so push these in. Push that in. There we go. Maybe not completely. Bit of a phase with my specific figure. I had multiples with different torsos with the same color of legs and style and hair. That's lovely. My dog came into life right at the start of the panel. Oh, Stanley, I'm glad to hear that. R.I.P. to your dogs. Gone but never forgotten. But yeah, no, it was really, really well timed and really, really opportune. I'm very, very, very grateful. And same to you with your dog, Stanley. Okay, so where does this go? So you have to go to. Okay, right there. And okay, so one here. One here. All right. 2 of these, and 2 of these. was kind of neat that Lego has all like the multicolored bricks kind of hidden within the build itself. I assume it must be for like ease of like instructions or making things more legible, but it's kind of neat that they get to include different colors. All right, I think we're coming to the end of bag 4, which means we're about to be almost halfway through the build. Good lord. Condolences to your sisters. Once somebody else, the name of the dog is hidden behind the emoji symbol on my chat screen, so I can't quite see that. Maybe I can. Can I do this? I can. Alasa Apso. Oh, I'm sorry, Castle. My condolences as well. Okay. It's kind of funny. I never had a pet growing up. My neighbors and my best friend at the time, I was over at their house all the time, and they always had a dog. So I guess I kind of had a neighborhood dog to grow up with, but I never really had one in my house before, and especially not a cat. Do I plan on finishing the Ornithopter on stream? I would love to, although this is taking a bit longer than I was expecting. And this is taking a bit longer than I was expecting, and I do have to go over to, I do have to go get some dinner. I do have to head over to a friend's to go get some corned beef and cabbage at some point. See, how long have we been live for? What's our uptime? 2.5 hours, so I'm about to start bag 5, which will put us about at the halfway mark through building this. So I'll definitely get through bag 5, and I think I'm going to see how I'm feeling after that. Because I thought I was going to finish this in one go, but I think this is a much more demanding build than that. But, we'll see. We'll see how I'm doing. Okay, so oh dear. There we go. Okay. Here's those. Nice dinner. That's what I'm having as well. Happy St. Patty's Day. I hope y'all are scanning the QR code on the front of the instructions to get my tweet. Oh, good to know. I will do that. I have time. Okay, well, good to know, Gordon. Thank you. Although we have that movie to watch, so you know. That's a good tip about the QR code. I will be sure to remember to do that. Another hour before you can put the cabbage in, for sure. Yeah, and yeah, veggies tend to cook much faster than the meats do. Well, I appreciate it, Stanley. Glad to have you. Okay, so this one goes here. Okay, here. Awesome. Okay, that's the end of bag 4. Sweet. Bag number 5. There we are. And looks like our minifig here is going to be none other than Mr. Gurney Halleck. Weapons Master Gurney Halleck. And also ballast set player. Okay. Where's the shoulder pad? Here. Still suit here. Oh, neat. And it even has a little print on it. Say hi to Susanna. Hi, Susanna. How many bags does this set have? It has 10. Also, does this set have the pieces in paper bags? It has what appears to be capes, like capes and cloth parts that are in a paper bag there. Yeah. Yeah, this thing. Gurney Halleck, ladies and gentlemen. You can't even see it because the lighting is so severe. There we go. All right. Cool. All right. You. There you are. Okay. All right. Okay, now 2 more of these. Where am I? Wonder why they didn't call me to write the script for India. That was, yeah. In particular, it was a very bad script. Like, in particular. It got a Razzie nomination, and honestly, I think it's very well deserved. It was not a well-written Indiana Jones movie. It did. Yeah, I can't say I was a huge fan of Dial of Destiny. The only thing I really liked about it was like the last 10 minutes of it, like 10-15 minutes of it. But wasn't really enough to justify its reason for existing. The recent set you built was a PD Piranha. Yeah, I have PD Piranha too, and I seem to recall that was in paper bag, or was it in paper bags? I don't remember. But yeah, I have the PD Piranha set too. Yeah, I have it on display on my shelf out in my living room. What I really liked about it is that it's a little piggy bank. I wasn't expecting that little surprise from it, but that was cool. Are there any St. Patty's midday movies I watch? No, I haven't really made that a tradition. Although Wolfwalkers is an excellent little Irish movie. That's pretty appropriate viewing for today. That's a great movie. Let's see. What are some other really great, other good Irish themed? Let's see. There's Gangs in New York, The Brothers McMullen. Oh, what's the one with Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman? Far and Away, I think. I don't know. No, I haven't really had any Irish themed movie watchings, but you know, I haven't seen Wolfwalkers in a while, and I did love that movie, and I did just get Apple TV. My Apple TV renewed for another couple of months, so might be time to check that one out again. God, I love that movie. Wolfwalkers was so beautiful. I almost kind of wish it won the Oscar over Soul. Actually, no, I don't kind of wish. I do wish it won the Oscar over Soul. Nothing was going to, but you know, wishful thinking and all that. For the love of all, please don't watch Belfast. I have seen Belfast. Thanks for also not liking it. God, what a... I don't get... I don't get what was so, like, beloved of... I mean, it was an acclaimed movie, and I guess maybe it was just because, like, it was Kenneth Branagh's time or whatever. It was just such a nothing movie, like, and it won for its screenplay. Like, what screenplay? It's a collection of, like, scenes that all have, like, very little to do with each other. I don't know. I didn't like Belfast. I did not. I didn't get it. It just did not. Just didn't do it for me. I couldn't figure it out, like, because it was so, like, acclaimed and it was, like, winning all these awards, and I didn't get it. Okay, I feel like I might. There we go. Okay. And Connor, that reminds me of the one time I had an idea to attempt to like write a Legend of Zelda like a pilot for a Legend of Zelda series, because I heard a rumor that like Netflix was like trying to shop one around or something. Probably nothing to it, but I kind of got to thinking like, like what would like a Zelda series be like, and you almost kind of like a little personal challenge I set about to try and write a pilot episode. I never finished it, but I had a couple of ideas. But yeah, I was not a huge fan of Belfast, the movie. I've never actually been to the, never been there. I'm sure it's lovely, but yeah, I didn't get all the love for it. And I'm glad, you know, guess I'm not the only one. It's not you. You're good. Okay, cool. Very cool. Oh, okay, so this you. Okay. Come on. Yeah, you want. There you go. You know you want to. There you go. It's meant to be a representation of events loosely based on Kenneth's childhood growing up near the events of the Troubles. Yeah, yeah. And I know the Troubles have like a... Yeah, like the Troubles have like a complicated history. Probably difficult to know how to properly portray that. So I guess autobiographical really is the most logical way to do that. But yeah. Yeah, I do not know enough history about that personally, so yeah, I probably am not one to be able to comment necessarily. That could be fun, Connor. This is looking familiar again. I remember building these things. Okay, so now so what the hell do you got so? Okay. Okay, there we go. But yeah, if any of y'all have Apple TV and you haven't seen Wolfwalkers, I highly recommend it. Today especially. It is very good and beautifully animated. Same people who did Song of the Sea and oh, what was the other one they did? Like the other Secret of Kells. Secret of Kells is probably another good themed movie for the day as well. I'm sorry we never got to see Tim Burton's Superman with Nicolas Cage. Now that I would have loved to have seen. Hey, I'm that guy. Welcome. As a Northern Ireland comedian, Tim McGarry stated, "Oh, interesting. I would love to hear the Irish response to Belfast. So I may, or a native, the native Irish response to Belfast. I might check that out. Actually, I'm curious about that." The native the I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Wait, where's this going? That's not what I expected. There we go. Neat. Let's flip you around again. This is a big set. I really took for granted how enormous this thing is, but I kind of appreciate that. Yeah, pardon me. Biggest thing we had was the name of the character, and it's actually true. During that time in Belfast history and time from then, there was no way a child would be named Buddy. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. I would not have considered that. Just, and I assume that there is a proper historical context for that. So that's interesting. So they would just. There's no way a kid in that time would have been named Buddy. Was he a Protestant or was he Catholic? I didn't quite get a good picture of which side that their family fell on in the Troubles. Sorry, just yeah, bear with me. I'm just checking a couple things. What was the name of that one video where a kid acts like Batman you were talking about before? Oh, I don't know the name of it. What would I look it up? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to find it. What would that be called?
Us days at US Cellular. Exclusive deals for customers like Bobby.
Thank you, US Cellular.
Our pleasure. With iMinder Red
Oh, come on.
you can try over 3,000 styles with your mobile device.
No, it was a YouTube video. I was talking about this. Oh, I think I found it. Look up a video called "The Dark Knight Kills Christmas." It was a YouTube video from a while ago. I'm reading 15 years ago. Holy crap! Holy shit! It was this video I loved. It was this kid who got like a Batman costume for like Halloween or Christmas, and he takes it way too seriously. Yeah, look up "The Dark Knight Kills Christmas." Okay, now, where was I? Arrgh. Come on. Oh, you're so close. Almost there. Ah, there we go. Let's see. What's our uptime? We have now hit the 3-hour mark. No worries. Enjoy. All right. Dope. And now we must attach these things. Sweet. All right, I think that makes the end of bag 5. Let's keep going. All right, who are we getting here? Ooh, nice. This time we're getting Dr. Liet Kynes. Let's get to bust out one of the capes. You know what's funny? Early on when we were talking about TMNT series and DC stuff, only now, are you realizing we didn't talk about? Wait, there was a Batman versus the Ninja Turtles movie? How have I not heard of this until now? And why have I? And why am I not watching it at this exact moment? I know there was a Batman Ninja Turtles comic. I don't want to tear the paper here, but I can't get it open. There you go. Cool. Okay. Dr. Leet Times. It's so good. Are you talking the comic book or the movie? Either way, I feel like I should see it. Ooh, nice hair. Nice hair for Dr. Kynes here. That is pretty cool. How's it going? Hey, welcome back, Lego Lightbulb. It's coming along. I'm a little more than halfway through. I'm feeling pretty good so far. Okay, so... This must be her worm riding tool. I love it. Just watched the video. Batman fights the Shredder. Oh, that actually does sound pretty great. And there's an animated. Oh, even better. How many? Ugh. I am still a little bit creaky. I got my my flu and COVID vaccinations a couple of days ago, and I'm still a little creaky from that, if I'm being totally honest. But anyways, Dr. Leet Kynes. Is my head blocking her too much? It was funny, yeah. It's very old school. It's definitely like a different era of YouTube, but I remember it I think when the kid like chokes out the mom, that was my favorite part, just because the commitment to the bit, especially from her, was just perfect. And props to that mom for acting for her son in that. What do you want for dinner? Justice. Yeah, and an oldie but a goodie. Oh, wow. I still can't believe just how intricate this build is. Like, I can't even, like, who designed this? They're like a mad genius. And a spice side of spaghetti. Pigpen. It was a surprise when I found out Lego was making Dune sets. I thought they were R-rated films, but I guess not. Yeah, they managed to keep them to PG-13. Yeah, I figured we weren't gonna get like a whole lot of sets, but it is pretty cool that we at least got like the Ornithopter and some minifigures to go with it. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Dune sets either, but it was definitely a very, very pleasant surprise. Okay, so it's gonna go into here. Boom. Let's try that again. Okay. I'm on step 194. Man, when they say 18 plus on some of these sets, they're not messing around. Have I seen that one Batgirl clip with Adam West's Batman? I have not, no. Yeah. I gotta tell you a story. Okay, so I was at San Diego Comic-Con back in, oh, when was it? 2019? No. What year was it? 2018, 2017? I think it might have been 2018. Oh, dude. Anyway, I went to a San Diego Comic-Con, and I was this close to getting an exclusive Barb minifigure from there. I literally got in line and I waited at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and I stood there for like 2.5 hours, and I was like within 50 people of getting it, and I was crushed. I was so close to getting that Barb fig. I mean, it was kind of a it was kind of a wild card shot as it was, because I'd only just found out about it like the day before, or like that morning. But like I was so close. Batman's last words, I have not. My desert, my Arrakis, my Dune. Oh, are my earbuds losing power, unfortunately? Uh-oh, my earbuds low on power? I think that's what that sound means. Oh, one of them has lost power. Interesting. Nope, I can keep one in at least. There you go. Cool. Awesome. Okay, these angled sections provide the connection points for the angled cockpit windows in the next stage of the build. Okay. It's sad that Mark Hamill will not likely reprise his Joker. Yeah, I was really sad that Kevin Conroy went so soon. That really is a darn shame. Oh yeah, it makes sense too at this point to probably retire the voice. It feels fitting with his passing to do so. Green Brick Studios' last live stream for 2 weeks ago. I said, "Yikes." Well, the internet does not forget. Wait, is there music playing? There should be. Yeah, I'm playing music on my Spotify. Or I'm playing Spotify right now. There we go. Yeah, good to know. Green Brick Studios is a channel I will be avoiding then. Conroy's your favorite Batman animated form? Yeah. Okay, so what? Wait, that doesn't. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's see. I kind of want to play Kill the Justice League as it's his last Batman. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That's actually kind of unfortunate. I've heard enough bad things about Kill the Justice League, but it might be worth. If it comes to like Game Pass or something, I can be convinced to check it out. This one, yeah. All right, Lego Lightbulb, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Take care. Yeah, the Power Rangers, dude. I remember that now. Yeah, that was kind of a rough few weeks in there. I remember that. Okay. Yeah, racism has no place anywhere, especially not in the brick film community. When one of our most prominent members stormed a blank and is a black man, no, don't be doing that. By the by, it said, I clipped the part of the stream here. Sorry if that comes up in your notifications. Don't know how. Don't worry about it. In fact, it's probably good for engagement or whatever. So yeah, no problem at all. Don't stress it. Okay, looks like it's finally starting. Something's actually starting to come together now. So I'm gonna end game myself. Where are you? There you are. Sweet. This is really starting to kind of come together into something. Look at this. I don't know if it's a hot take or if it's just kind of generally accepted, but I do think that Infinity War. I mean, I think that Infinity War was a better movie than Endgame. I don't know if that's a hot take or if that's kind of generally accepted, but those are my thoughts. You think that the end game should have been the end of the MCU? I mean, yeah, I'm kind of with you there. Like, I mean, I understand that like the money machine needs to keep going, but Endgame really did feel like the natural endpoint for like the entirety of the last like 20 years of MCU. So and it was like done about as perfectly as it could be. And it's just like, what do you do after that? Like, where do you go from there? And apparently the answer to that has been nowhere particularly interesting. I suppose I can't really blame them. It's a Herculean task to try and follow up that momentum and try and keep that momentum going up. Keep that momentum going, rather, especially with like the loss of Tony Stark and Steve Rogers. I like this. This is a neat little detail. I mean, bless them. They are absolutely trying. Just not very well. Why is the MCA kept money? Basically. Yeah, that was tough. Yeah, like how are you gonna follow? Yeah, like that's kind of a no-win scenario with the passing of Chadwick Boseman. Like, yeah, that's just like it's kind of a damned if you do, recast and damned if you don't. And Black Panther 2 probably did the best it could with the circumstances. It's obviously, I think, a weaker film than the first Black Panther, but I mean, it's still still pretty good. But yeah, it definitely hurts without him. Did you guys see Wakanda Forever? What did y'all think of it? Cool. All right. Now you. Ooh. Not done with it. Okay. Nice. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Wakanda Forever is still one of the Phase 4 movies you still gotta watch. That's fair. Yeah, it's I would say it's definitely not the same lightning in a bottle that the first Black Panther was. It does the best it can with what it has though. And it's still pretty solid. It definitely improves on the visual effects at the very least. This time they actually had time to, polish them. Like a 7 out of 10. The first one would probably give like an 8. Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair assessment. I think a lot of my opinion of Black Panther has to do with just like it is probably in large part like influenced by just like the sheer like weight of the cultural phenomenon that it was. Like the sheer weight of just like the cultural phenomenon that it was. Looks like my headphones have died on me, so I'm gonna have to turn the Spotify down a little low. So it doesn't interfere too badly with so it does not interfere too badly with my microphone. Oh God, Love and Thunder. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can talk about that one. That Love and Thunder was awful. Just awful. Yeah, I think yeah, I'm kind of with you, Castle Rock. I think for me that was like a breaking point for me. I was like, oh, Guardians 3 is good. I give that a pass just because James Gunn feels like he's always had kind of a sense of like control over that franchise. It's always felt like his baby, so it's in good hands with him. Love and Thunder was just atrocious. Like it was abysmal. Like I hated almost everything about it. It was so bad. What did I called it wretched. It's like the worst aspects of all like the post Endgame Marvel movies kind of wrapped up into one package. All right, moving on to bag number 7. Looks like this time for this one we're getting Chani. Ooh, that is a neat little scarf piece. I'm gonna use that for something else later down the line, I'm sure. And she gets a Chris knife and a spare. What's even the next MCU movie? is Madam Web even MCU? I thought that was Sony's terrible universe. I mean, I think the better question is what's next for the MCU after the Marvels? Like, they obviously are in pretty dire need of some course correction. Chani. I am definitely going to make some sort of a Dune brick film with all these minifigures I'm getting. I would be remiss if I didn't. I have one idea, actually, that I want to do. The terrible verse. Deadpool, Joker, Avengers Infinity War, Batman Returns, Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Secret Wars will be great. It'll probably be pretty, be interesting. I think if I had to go to like my favorite superhero movies, I think for me Spider-Man 2, the Sam Raimi one, is still the one that has yet to be dethroned. I think for me it'd be like my favorites, or like my go-to favorites are like Spider-Man 2, The Dark Knight, Logan, and at least one of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Probably the first one. Yeah, I would say those. Those are probably my top modern superhero films. Or my top superhero films, I should say. And the original Spider-Man 2 is so good. Or I mean, I guess the Sam Raimi one, but like it's astounding to me just how good that movie is. Funny, I was just going to ask that. Is this going to be a display or an animation set or both? Well, I can't make any promises about the actual Ornithopter because this thing is massive. I suppose I could build some sort of a rig for it, or well, honestly, I probably would just want to just do a 3D model of it, but for anything that intensive. But yeah, I can't make any promises about the actual Ornithopter. That's probably just going to be for display. But I'm percolating with ideas for some of these minifigures. And how I'm the guy who once made a brick film about the video game Control, so I'm not afraid of doing weird niche stuff that only a few people will enjoy. Yeah, the first Spider-Verse is pretty good. I think I'm a little biased towards the Raimi movie. Yeah, I have my own issues watching the Spider-Verse films just because they're so visually intense. I appreciate them as movies, but they're just like, it's hard for me to properly appreciate them because they're it's a little bit of a health issue for me. But I appreciate what it's done for the world of animated movies since then. Okay, so the second one down here. Yeah, favorite superheroes. Yeah, there's a lot of them, and a few really, really excellent ones out there. Yeah, I think Spider-Man 2 is still top dog, even with The Dark Knight. Okay, where are you? There you are. There we go. Oh my, okay. The worst Spider-Man and Batman movies? Well, we already know the worst. Well, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say, I mean, we already know like that Batman and Robin's probably the worst one, but honestly, Batman v Superman was so bad. Batman versus Superman was almost like, it's like shocking how bad that movie is. Although, I mean, Batman and Robin is just like a campy misfire. Batman versus Superman is just like, not only is it like just a bad movie, but like the idea that like this is what Zachary Snyder thought would be a good idea, and like this is like a proper interpretation of like the Batman and Superman characters. It's like, dude, like no, like you got it all wrong, buddy. I'm sure he's a great guy. I think he's just I don't get some of his storytelling choices. It just they don't make sense to me. But yeah, I'd probably. For me, it's a toss up between those two as to which is worse. I couldn't tell you. The worst Spider-Man movies are the Andrew Garfield ones. The Mark Webb Amazing Spider-Mans. Both of them are just terrible, absolutely awful. Like everything about everything about it just felt just completely like soulless and like cookie cutter assembly line. Especially coming after the Raimi movies. We really didn't need to see another origin story for Spider-Man, and it was just done so blandly. Not for lack of like, I enjoyed Andrew Garfield in the role. I wish that you were given better scripts to work with. Brought us the bat credit card and the bat nipples and bat ass. Is that the one with Alicia Silverstone too, where she comes in as a Batgirl? Isn't that the one with that famous shot where she like knocks on the door and Robin answers, and like the way it's edited, it makes Alicia Silverstone look like a giant and makes Robin look like a look like a little pygmy person. Like, has anybody ever seen that? Like the way it's shot and edited, it's just so like awkward. And I guess without Batman and Robin, we wouldn't have gotten that adorable little exchange at the Oscars this year. So you know.
Batman, you son of a bitch. You got some nerve showing up here tonight.
And they made Barbara as Alfred's niece for some reason. Yeah, they didn't care. They didn't care. Yeah, Joel Schumacher's literally like, it's a comic book movie. We need colors and jokes. It's comic books. I suppose the writing on the wall for that was already there with Batman Forever, but that was at least, it wasn't a complete misfire. There were some elements of Forever that are pretty good. Hey, Jolly Bricks. Welcome to the stream. I am really enjoying this build. Yeah, it's really outstanding. Just how detailed and intricate it is. I'm very impressed. Okay. Where are you? Two of these. There you are. Yeah, Tim Burton struck the balance. He knew exactly the balance to make between the kind of fantasy camp aesthetic of Batman, but also tapping into some of its darker aspects as well. Nolan just went straight for like the modern crime story, just with a dude in a bat suit. And I completely respect that. I think his movies absolutely work for that. But yeah, like Burton's movie feels much more like, oh, this was adapted from the comic books, and just like aesthetically. There was one animated Batman movie I saw on HBO. It was I don't know, the steampunk one. It was like a horror movie, and it was like set in like an alternate Gotham where it's like steampunk. Good lord, this thing is huge. It's going to be huge. Okay. Pardon me. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, okay. Gotham by Gaslight. That was it. Yeah, and I enjoyed it. I was in kind of like a Lovecraftian horror, I think it was I was in kind of like a Lovecraftian kick when I saw it. Or was that another one I'm thinking of? There might be another one I'm thinking of. Gotham by Gaslight is a separate one, but I think there's another one where he fights like Lovecraftian demons. It might also have been Gotham by Gaslight. I can't remember. But yeah, like Batman versus the Eldritch horror. Kind of sucks we never got to see Two-Face played by Billy D. Yeah, that would have been too cool for Hollywood. Yeah, it really it is a shame though. That would have just been too cool for Hollywood to actually do that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we got him in Lego Batman, so that was kind of the Doom that came to Gotham. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's when I was on. I was on like this Lovecraftian kick, and I checked out Doom that came to Gotham. Eldritch horror is fun. What's up? What's up? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Right. We're making our way. Wait, Tim Curry was almost the voice of the Joker? I didn't know that. Okay. Come on. I want you to be. Okay. And now for the other side. All right. My favorite Burton and Nolan movies. Have I seen both of the Dune movies? I have multiple times. I've seen, I own Dune 1 on Blu-ray, and I've seen it just various times here and there. I've seen Dune 2 twice currently. I'm hoping to do it a third time sometime soon. My favorite Nolan movie, honestly, probably is still Memento. I think Memento is probably still my favorite Nolan movie. My favorite Burton movie, I really liked Ed Wood. Ed Wood was fantastic. I also really liked Big Fish. Edward Scissorhands is pretty good. I never saw Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I feel like I should see that. And if I have seen Beetlejuice, I have no memory of it, so that's another one I need to, I would like to see again at some point. I'm the ghost with the mouse, babe. Ed Wood, is one of my. Ed Wood is like one of the best movies about movie making I think ever made. Yeah, well, Tim Burton didn't technically direct The Nightmare Before Christmas. The Nightmare Before Christmas, Henry Selick did. Tim Burton was just a producer on it. But I get what you're saying. His fingerprints are very much on the DNA of that movie. Ed Wood. Yeah. 100%. That guy was dedicated. Yeah. He had such a can-do attitude about him. You almost had to admire it. Shame that the direction his life went after that, but he was probably not meant for great success, anyways. Okay. The two cockpit seats are built as a removable section to make it easier to place your minifigure characters in the cockpit. Okay, cool. Okay, 1Z, 2Z. Where are you? There's one. There's two. Berg. Dark is either the dark. Yeah, Batman Returns is your favorite Christmas movie. Yeah, that's a good pick. The Dark Knight or Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer is pretty good. I do have my issues with it, but I appreciate. It's one of those movies that has such a strong force of directorial vision that whatever issues I have with it almost feel kind of moot. They almost feel kind of beside the point a little bit. But yeah, no, Oppenheimer was very good. Okay. Yeah, I think if I had my top Nolans, I mean, I'd definitely be Memento, The Dark Knight, maybe Dunkirk, and then Oppenheimer, and then probably Inception. If I had to give it a top 5. I'm not as big on Interstellar as a lot of people seem to be. I almost kind of don't even know what other sets they would build for Dune. I guess, I mean, one of them might have to be just like a worm, but there aren't like a lot of other like structures or vehicles that I can think of that are like the Ornithopter that I think that can easily be replicated in Lego. I'm trying to think. Maybe there's like a Gady Prime set they can make or something. Oh, no, oops. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay. Now where do you go? Okay, you go on the front there. Okay, so this goes onto the fronts, like so. Very cool. Alright, that's the end of bag number 8. How am I feeling? Let's see. Is the Batman. Yeah. Let's see, how am I feeling? How are we doing here? Coming up on 4 hours. You know, my legs are starting to hurt. I think I've been standing up for a while. I think I may call it a day here. I'm going to call it a part 1. We're going to finish this up in Dune part 2. But yeah, I do think I need to I do think I need to take a break and get ready for the evening. But this has been fantastic. I'm really, really glad I got to do this. You can do it. Well, I can. Yeah, one more bag. Yeah, you know, honestly, I might as well just finish the build. There's probably not enough here to warrant another stream, honestly. So I guess might as well just finish. All right. Let me check on the food. Yeah, I'm gonna be hanging out for a little longer, Connor. So don't worry. I'm gonna hang out for just a little longer. So Stanley Q. And Castle Rock and Connor, yeah, so. Yeah, why not? I'm far enough along into the build that I don't think that there's gonna be enough to warrant a second stream. It probably would only be for like less than an hour. Okay, here you go. Time to put in the cabbage. Right, rock on. And let me tell you, I'm actually building up something of an appetite, so it will be very welcome. Okay. What on earth are you? Oh, okay, a claw thing. Okay, we still got a bit of time. Peer pressure. My favorite sport? Oh, that's a good question. I grew up playing a lot of baseball. I had a big basketball phase when I was younger. Also hockey. These days, my favorite sports. Oh, and I was also a big skateboarder. If you've seen some of my previous animations, that's not surprising. Currently, I'd say my favorite sport is tennis. As a matter of fact, I'm watching the BNP Paribas Open right now, or I was. I think it's a rerun right now because we already know who won. Hey, I got me a little telephone piece. Check that out. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be buried deep in the guts of this deep in the guts of this build, so I'm never actually gonna get to see it. That's fine though. Okay. Flip, give you the old flippy flip. Then you. Okay. No, I haven't checked out Haggard. Thanks for the reminder. I'll search for that later this evening. I got a Pepsi Max because watching me build is making me thirsty. Is it ironic that building a Dune set makes you thirsty? Water just. Oh no! What was that? Okay. Must practice good water discipline. I'm not try to do anything. Let's see. Okay. Mm-hmm. I get some clever jokes in there now and again. Right. Where's that? Where are you? I know you're here. Aren't you? Aha! There you are. Is it fully? Okay. Thank you, Castle Rock. Yeah, the Gorilla Radio one was a personal favorite of mine. Yeah, no, I love doing those little animations. I haven't done a skateboarding one in a while, but man, it takes me back. It takes me back to my old skating days, and I'm kind of glad that they sort of get to live on in Lego form through Andy. I am appreciative of that. Because, yeah, let me tell you, in my 30s, skateboarding is not as easy or pleasant as it once was, especially as I'm getting older and injuries take longer to heal from. But I still have an utter respect and admiration for skaters and what they do. Okay, it goes there. Yeah, and I should do. I want to do more of the the Mega Block skateboards. I don't give Mega Blocks a lot of credit, but I will give them credit on one thing. They do their skateboards and bikes are better than Lego. Yeah, so the Mega Block skateboard looks much more like an actual skateboard, which I appreciate. My favorite holiday? That's a good question. I honestly I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I haven't really thought too much. Thought through too much rather. Okay, so okay. And 2 of these. Okay. Halloween's become a lot more fun for me over the last few years. I'd probably say Halloween at this point. Yeah, Christmas. In my adult life, it's gotten more and more complicated. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, Christmas. Yeah, I think these days I kind of go more for the holidays that kind of inspire like fun and a little bit of debauchery. I wonder if Danny Elfman also did work on Thomas the Tank Engine. That's usually the explanation for stuff like that happening. But that is funny. Okay. Okay. If you listen to, yeah. Like, I remember I was watching an episode of Best of the Worst, and they were, Mike and Rich were commenting that, some movie they were watching, what was it? It was a Roger Corman movie. It was also scored by James Horner, and they were noting how it sounded very similar to his score from like Star Trek, like 2 or 3 or something. And it's just like, yeah, like composers may sometimes dip into like old or unused stuff or similar melodies or similar cues to other stuff that they've written. Maybe sometimes even unconsciously, but. It was called Space Raiders, I think. There's a movie called Space Raiders. Okay. Ow. 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 Okay. Okay, that was pretty good. Okay, so now what am I doing? Guess I'll go in here, and you plug in this. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so these are the landing pads. Okay, neat. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay, one down. One more to go. The two molds you love from the Mega Blocks range are the skateboards and the oh yeah, those brick walls. Those things are classic. Those things have been appearing in brick films since like the mid 2000s. Yeah, I've got some fond memories of. I mean, I don't have any, but I remember just seeing them all over the place back in the day. Yeah, like the old Dane Cook brick films. Back there used to be a guy named Blunt Man who used to make a lot of brick films with those brick walls. Yeah, those things were around for a while. I remember. I never actually got any, and I felt kind of bad about that. I think I always kind of wanted them, but I never actually got the Mega Block set that came with them. But yeah, I feel like they would have been really, really useful in set building. Obviously, they were. Hey. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, cool. Now we got the landing gears on. I gotta flip this thing up, around, and what are we doing here? Pushing this in. Alright, I don't know what that did, but I bet it was cool. Oh, thank you all, said his name. I was gonna mention him, I didn't remember on a voice chat mention. Yeah, Blunty has a bit of a complicated history with, well, just himself and also with the greater brick filming community at large. Undoubtedly one of the most, influential and significant of his era, but he also had a number of personal issues that kind of bled into his personal and professional life, and it kind of, and yeah, he could be a bit of an asshole too if I'm gonna not beat around the bush, but it's undeniable that he did make some really, really great comedy films in his day. Okay, now we have big old fat ass Baron Vladimir Harkonnen. Look at it. Fucked up Metro Man was kissing a baby on the cheek. Well, I've never seen Megamind, so I can't comment on that. But I mean, like, I don't know, politicians kiss babies all the time, right? Okay, so how the hell does this? Okay, so. Exactly, Castle Rock. Yeah. Yeah, I acknowledge his contributions to the medium, while also being able to acknowledge that he's been a problematic figure within it as well. This is my Dune. Okay, so how the hell is this? Okay, so let's arms down. It's supposed to kick babies, kiss babies and shake hands, not kiss hands and shaking babies. Yeah, that was your downfall, Gordo. I was gonna mention it, but you know you had a lot of steam going, and I didn't want to make it. Okay, this is by far the most challenging part of this whole. This is the most challenging part of this whole thing. How do they? Come on, almost got you. Almost got you. There we go. Nope. Screwed it up. Okay, so let's rethink this. Okay. Come on. I feel like I should get an achievement for figuring out how to get the Baron's dress on. Okay, almost there. There we go. Okay. Now let's get the head on. Apply directly to the forehead. And boom. Okay. My rock. My desert. My Arrakis. My Dune. Ain't he cool? Baron Vladimir Harkonnen. Okay, cool. So now he's built. What else is left? All right. Okay. Okay. What's shameful is that his brick films were also what I watched alongside yours, and Nathan's what I heard about. Yeah. It leaves a bit of a bitter taste in the mouth to go back to old Blunty films. I mean, yeah, and I'm not gonna knock you for that, you know. It is pretty. It's hard to excuse. It's pretty inexcusable what he would end up doing, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely came of age when he was big and popular. So Okay. Wow. Where the hell is this going? Oh. Okay. Oh, and we gotta make 2 of these things. Okay. Well, let's just get one of them first. Cool. All right. Number 2. Because I mean, yeah, like he's not somebody I would like point to as like an aspirational figure by any means, but I can't deny that I also think I found many of his films back in the day absolutely hilarious, and I think is a very talented writer and performer. Just there are a lot of very talented writers and performers out there, and and plenty who aren't kind of POSs. Well, I appreciate that, Castle. I mean, I by no means am perfect either, but like, I strive to be a little better than that. Thank you, Castle. I appreciate hearing that. Okay, so these go. Okay, so very good. Oh, sweet. Next week is your spring break. Nice, Connor. Always good to have you. You doing anything fun for it? Going anywhere? Or you're just gonna kind of hang out? Either or is a valid answer. I'm sort of a mind that I like vacations where you don't have anything planned in mind. Oop. And I think we just hit the 6. If that alarm means anything, means we've just hit the 6 o'clock hour. Yeah, it has been a very, 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 very long time. We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Blunty. Yeah, and he doesn't want to talk about us, which is fine by us. we've kind of evolved beyond him. It's been hours, yeah. No kidding, T41. This is not that I'm not enjoying it, but this has definitely been a bit more intensive than I was anticipating. But I paid good money for this set, so this is what I want. still can't believe that they didn't submit We Don't Talk About Bruno for the Oscar. I mean, I guess they had no way of knowing that song was going to be a hit, but like that obviously probably would have won the Oscar had they submitted it, right? It just feels totally dumb that they didn't. Yeah. Spring break is basically the equivalent of Easter holiday. Yeah, if schools get a week off from classes, usually somewhere in and around like the March or April time frame. It's basically like it's also called like ski week. No, ski week is a different thing. But yeah, basically spring break is like Easter break essentially, just a little more secular. And yeah, it's basically just a week off from classes. Yeah. All right. I can't even see what these things are supposed to be attached to. Okay. Okay. Looking good. Hey, Greg Dillon, welcome back. Only a week? Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. But, hey, better than nothing. Welcome back, Dylan. Greg Dillon. And thank you. Yeah, it is coming along very nicely. Thinking I might be able to see. The track rod connects the core of the model to ensure that as the wings flap up and down, they are not pulled backwards or forward by the wing opening mechanism. That's good. Okay. That's very true. Although I feel like public schools, there's at least one of those week-long breaks I would have gladly sacrificed to get out for summer break earlier. Yeah. Let's see. This one is better. This. Okay, and now for these. Okay. One more bag left. Basically, yeah, I'm actually surprisingly pretty close to getting this done. Well, I shouldn't say surprising. It's been 4 hours. You know, if I'm not close to being done by now, but still. But yeah, it is getting there. Right now, I'm kind of trying to just rush through this because I'm just trying to get through this as quickly as I can now, just because I have a place to be, and it involves food. And I could go for some of that right now. The musical statue on the price sets musical statue champ sig fig. Interesting points. On price sets musical statue champ sig fig. I am not familiar. Although I feel like I may know it if I saw like a picture or had another reference. I'm almost on autopilot with this. I got this. I got this set down. Lock, yo. What is my next building? Not sure. I don't know. I don't really have any other like big sets that I need to build. I have actually my next build is probably going to be the sets I need to build for the Lego Movie the rebuilt scenes that I owe. That's probably going to be the next project I'm going to jump right into. My next big stop motion project, at least. And now that, luckily and thankfully, now that the project has been officially announced, I can work on it. I can freely work on it here on the channel. So hopefully that means more animation streams to come. Oh, I get you now. I get you. It took me a bit. Now I need to attach these to these. Bada bing, bada boom. Alrighty. I think I can finish this. I'm the dweeb dating Roxanne. I need to get back to my contribution on the club. Yeah, you and me both, man. I feel terrible because I've been putting it off, and I know I really shouldn't be. And I know I'm going to get to it. It's just been kind of a strange last few months. Let's see where this is going. Okay, but I am actually looking forward to getting that done. But I think my scenes are gonna be fun to do. Okay, no, you don't go there. You go there. And then on the other side. I think I'll be really relieved and glad to get them finished. Okay, and that is the end of bag 9. Last but not least, No more minifigures to be had in this one. If you watch the movie, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Okay. You know, I may have to just check out Megamind. Never actually seen it, but feels like I should. Alright. Loving the amount of animators coming together for this project. Yeah. Big collabs like this are always pretty exciting. Damn it. Alright. Oh dear. Odor. Cool. Troubled times, you know you Who needs a coffee? Cause I'm doing a run. I'm writing down the orders now for everyone. The coffee is free, just like me. I'm an unpaid intern. But I do the sorting papers and running around. Sitting in the meeting room, not making a sound. Barely people, somehow legal, unpaid intern. You work all day and go back to your dorm, and since you can't afford a mortgage, you just torment a porn cause you're an intern. Unpaid. What? It's kind of a neat color of a window pane. I think Catacurse's DreamWorks Games video, I forgot how much DreamWorks movie video game tie-ins are. Yeah, they really went hog wild on those game tie-ins for a long time. They really went hog wild on them. Ooh, okay. The cockpit is made very open to provide maximum visibility to the craft's pilot. Nope, wrong direction. Hey, alright. Okay. Yeah, this is a neat kind of a color of window pane for Lego. I've never seen this before. I like it. Yeah, how many Shrek video games do you think there have been? When I was working briefly at GameStop, last December, I didn't realize just how many copies of DreamWorks Kart we were gonna sell. Like the Mario Kart game, but with DreamWorks characters. Ooh, look at that House Atreides flag. I got the wrong piece. Do I? What the? What am I looking at? Yes, I did this wrong. Some of this music is almost kind of reminding me of like Zelda Breath of the Wild a bit. Like the Korok music. Forget the lo-fi. I want to hear Zach singing streams. Don't tempt me. I would actually do that. You know, truth be told, I actually do want to make a. I would love to try and do a musical, like a brick film musical or something. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think I've been like working towards doing some kind of a musical project for a long time. Especially after the Alan Wake 2. The story of Over the Hedges video game is made as a sequel. Of course they made an Over the Hedge video game. I wonder what poor studio that got outsourced to. Neat. Okay. Zach doing his Gandalf voice. Don't tempt me. You don't want to know the person I'll become if I am allowed to sing indiscriminately. That's kind of cool. Oh, check that out. Okay, so this is going to be on this side. Yeah. All right, now the other side. A brick film musical would be awesome. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. But if I were to do one, I would want to do it right. Like, I would really want to lean into like original music, like dance choreography. It would have to be like a big production. Yeah, if I'm gonna do a musical, I'd want to do it right. And luckily, I have enough musician friends. I think I could tap to help out with a lot of that. Have I seen the size of the? Oh no, I haven't. I'm guessing that's what these are. That's gonna be intense. Okay. Nope, not quite. There we go. Hooah. And then, where are you? There we go. You see your message, your last message. You hate Swift. Oh, before the Super Bowl, I was making a joke that Swift was going to reveal that she's a man. Not a big Taylor Swift fan. The video game serving as a sequel to the movie. Before The Incredibles 2 was even a thing, GameCube. The Incredibles Rise of the Underminer. That's the true sequel. Gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made of furies. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Yes, I think that's safe and fair to say. Where? Well, thank you, Stanley. Appreciate the vote of confidence. So come on and listen, lost words you've been missing, of the fire you're bearing, and the eye of the darkness you're light. Anybody play Alan Wake 2? Speaking of musicals. I gotta be honest, stuff like that is definitely becoming a bit of a big inspiration for how to do musical moments in unique ways. Aquaman: The Rise of the Silver Surfer. Oh yeah, I forgot that Corey Pine did some Bo Burnham stuff. Was that a collaboration? I guess it makes sense. Yeah. The hard part about a musical, I mean, A, come up with a good story to support it, but B, also coming up with a good original soundtrack. Alan Wake 2 is on my list. I enjoyed it very much, and I'm a big fan of like those story-driven type video games. I think that Remedy absolutely knows what they're doing, and they're doing things that you really don't see often in video games, which I think is really cool. Yeah, I think do check it out. I think you'll enjoy it. Okay, now this goes over here. that was so cool. This window doesn't quite fully close the way I want it to. think yeah, it looks like the one of the windshields is a little warped, so it doesn't quite have an airtight seal. But that's okay. That's fine. It can be adjusted. Okay, now what are we doing here? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, I think we're getting ready to put on the actual wings here. Or I'm so honestly, right now in this moment, I'm feeling very grateful that I figured out how to get my GoPro to be a web camera. Indiana Jones 5 and the pointless continuation. Yeah. Control was so much fun. I loved Control, and I will tell everybody who will listen to me, and I will sing the praises of Control as much as I can. Especially once you get the levitate ability, then the game really opens up. Did Zoot 101 organize a short? You know, that sounds familiar. That would have been a while ago because Zoot hasn't really been that active in a long time, but I do recall some sort of a musical collab thing that he did. Wow, these things are like little blades in and of themselves. I feel like Fade Ralph a little bit. The tips, not sharp enough. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Guess that explains where all these are. Oh. We like to have fun here. Okay. We're doing this 8 times. Wow, okay. Madam Web's making a full. It's making a web $1 billion. Put it on the board. Put it on the board, baby. The first film to make a web $1 billion since Morbius made a more billion. It's like Sony doesn't want to make money anymore. It's like they just stopped trying. Honestly, No Way Home being the success it was is probably the worst thing that happened to them. Okay, that's 4 down. I'm pretty sure this is going to be our final step, so I think we're looking at what's going to be the completed Ornithopter here. Yeah, man. Have you ever seen the memes of the Jeb Bush sweep, but instead of Jeb Bush, it's Morbius? Or no, last year or a couple of years ago during the Oscars, there was one. It was a Lydia Tarr sweep. then there was the Morbius sweep. The sweep memes are always gonna be a silly guilty pleasure of mine. The Jeb Bush sweep. Please clap. Oh yes, I just finished Miles Morales not too long ago, and I'm a huge fan of the first video game. Just as soon as I get a PlayStation 5, it's absolutely going to be one of the first ones I want to play. I hear really good things about it. Yeah, no, I loved the love the Insomniac Spider-Man games. Dear God, look at how big these things are. Okay, okay, now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking here. Oh, I think I put this one. Might put that one the wrong way. I did put these on the wrong. I did put this one on the wrong way. Crap. No worries. Okay, so I'm gonna double check to make sure that some of these are not screwed up. Yeah, I got Miles Morales on the PlayStation 4 or PS, well, obviously because I don't have a PS5. But yeah, Miles Morales. It's, you know, I'm gonna say it's definitely very much more of the same. But if you really enjoyed the Spider-Man the first time around, there's no reason to not enjoy Miles Morales, especially some of the neat little detailed bits that they include, especially with all of his different suits. I myself was a huge fan of the Spider-Verse suit, and I haven't started the new game plus yet, but I also want to get that Bodega Cat, the Bodega Cat one. Indeed. yeah, I'm gonna have a hell of a time trying to display this thing, I can already tell. Well, for now, it's just gonna live on the animation desk until I figure out something else to do with it. I mean, wow, look at this thing, man. This thing is beautiful. Ta-da! Moment of truth. And voila. Okay. Okay, so now I need to know what are the mechanisms to... Okay, hang on. Look at this. Okay, so now I just need to figure out what exactly are the mechanisms to getting the wings to flap and to getting the landing gears to come down. Hey, Jimmy. Yeah, the stream went a lot longer than I was anticipating. Although, to be fair, I'm pretty sure it's about as long as most Twitch streams go, so. Oh, okay. I think I see. Okay, here comes the landing. Oh, that's dope. Here's the landing gear. It's so big I can't even. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so that's how they get onto the ship. Okay, so that's how that. Okay, so that's how that controls that. What about the wing? What about the wings? Hey, pal. Oh, cool. Okay, so needs a little work on that, but that's how. Okay, so this mechanism controls the wings, and this is what brings them in. Oh my god, this is the coolest Lego set I've ever built. Yeah. If you need to leave, I'm probably gonna call it a stream pretty soon as well. But I just need to play around with this thing just for a bit. Oh my god, this thing is so cool. Whew. Oh, this is so cool. I'm so glad I got this. Okay, well, I think I am going to call it a stream from there. Wow. Thank you all so much for hanging out and bearing with me for this mammoth build session, but boy, was it worth it. Okay, so this is how the wings flap. Might need a little more time to break in, but that's okay. All right, man, look at this thing. This is so cool. Oh, I'm so happy I bought this. All right, thank you all everybody for hanging out. I had a blast. I hope you all had a good time, and I hope to do some more streams soon. Oh, thank you again, Castle Rock. I appreciate the tip. You're very generous. Thank you all, everybody. This has been great, and hope to see you all on the next one. So let me just make sure I got. All right, take care, everybody. Have a good one. Bye-bye.